fading, fading slowly, and I don't know why, but I try to keep course and realize that I have to pay them the same respect I gave every day when I stood next to you. Burn it away. If I told you I was dying, you still wouldn't have stayed. But I believe in loving unconditionally. But I also know that can give you pain you didn't ask for and cannot ignore. Burning away. My life is fading, fading too quickly, and I don't know why, but I cried too many times over you, 'cause I had to give them more than I even had. All that I am, all I was, you wanted far too much from me. Burn it away. Oh, you made me all those promises. You had to have your own way. But I believe in loving unconditionally. But I also know that can give you pain you didn't ask for and cannot ignore. Burning away. La da, la da da da, la da 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 da, la da da da. I promise you, oh, I promise that I believe in loving unconditionally. But I also know that can give you pain you didn't ask for and cannot ignore. Burning away.
Previously on Twin Peaks.
Man, I would love to see the world through your eyes.
I mean, you ask me how I am. I'm not really supposed to say how I am. I'm supposed to say I'm fine. Thanks. How are you?
Annie, I don't expect anything.
Then I accept your kind and generous offer. He'll come for me.
No, he won't. Same thing happened last time, when he fell in love with my wife.
Oh, there's some things I'd do differently if I had the chance.
Come in. Come into the circle.
Hear the other side. See the other side. My name is Annie. I've been with Dale and Laura.
Cooper! Cooper! Annie! Annie! Annie!
Hi.
Annie. Oh my God. Are you okay, Annie?
Yeah. I'm fine.
Annie, I was so worried about you. What happened?
I don't really remember. Is Dale here? Is he okay?
Sheriff Truman took him back to the hotel to rest. I don't think he was as hurt as you were, if that's what you're wondering.
Do you know if he's coming?
I really don't know. Sorry.
So, apart from me being in the hospital, how are things? Oh, Norma. I'm sorry. I was just trying to bring some levity to this rather strange situation.
No, it's not you.
What is it?
Nadine woke up.
Well, I would hope so. I mean, you and Ed weren't trying to kill her, were you?
There she is.
No, she woke up. No, the idea of Ed and I finally being together is once again a distant dream.
Life is but a dream, sweetheart.
Okay, well, enough of my silly troubles. I'm gonna go make some calls and let people know you're okay.
Mom. Do me a favor, okay? Just give her a taste of how I'm doing. I don't want her coming over here and choking on the meal.
Understood. I'll also call the sheriff and let him know you're awake. I'm sure Cooper will be over here in no time.
Yeah.
Diane, April 4th, 5:30 a.m. I have to say there's nothing like getting up from a beautiful sleep to the smell of freshly baked donuts. As you may or may not recall, since arriving here in Pittsburgh, I moved into a small apartment just around the corner from the local bakery, so my nose literally begins to tingle every morning around 4 a.m. That was quite a discovery on my first night here. However, I can't allow myself to get distracted by the aromas of pure bliss when there are more pressing matters, like making sure there's ample enough time in my morning to polish my badge, press my suit, and clean my gun. Only after that do I reward myself with what is perhaps my most favorite thing in the world, a cup of strong black joe. This pre-dawn ritual of sorts allows me to refocus on the job at hand and center myself so I remain calm and diligent in whatever tasks come at me each day. Of course, it also helps that Mr. Baldini, who owns the bakery, takes pity on my willpower by leaving a bear claw or something he can on my doorstep each morning. He says it's his way of thanking me for my duty, which is very kind, but it's this wonderful country we live in that I want to thank, allowing me to wake up each morning with a purpose. I realize how some people may think we at the FBI are a bit strange, but what do they know? For myself, I've never been happier in my whole life, and having you in this adventure with me, Diane, is just the icing on the cake. Okay, well, thanks for listening. I'll be at work soon. This is Federal Bureau of Investigation Special Agent Dale Cooper, signing off.
Good morning, Agent Cooper.
Morning, Diane.
You look very handsome today.
Oh, thank you.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything by being here.
No, not at all. Agent Cooper, may I introduce you?
Agent Earle, correct?
Well, either you have one of the finest detective intellects the world has ever known, or else somebody cheated and tipped you off.
The latter. Got a call from Washington last night saying that you were coming. It's wonderful to have you here, Agent Earle. This office can use a man of your talent and expertise.
With you here, I'll surely end up playing second fiddle.
Oh?
I've heard about you. In fact, we've met before. You may not remember, it was at one of those FBI job fairs a few years ago. A rather brief encounter at that.
Okay, yeah. I thought you looked familiar.
Well, maybe I just have one of those faces you don't forget. All joking aside, you're quite the star pupil at Quantico. I've been hearing about your progress off and on since you arrived at the academy. You haven't disappointed me yet, Dale.
That's very kind of you to say, Agent Earl. But I suspect there's an awful lot I can learn from you.
Oh, nonsense, my boy. And you can call me Windom. Windom Earle.
Come in.
Pardon me, Miss Blackburn. Sorry to bother you, but I wanted to check on you and make sure you were doing all right.
Do I know you?
My name is Major Garland Briggs. I've seen you around in town, particularly at the Double R Diner.
Oh, yeah. I've been working there for the last few days. Norma's my sister.
Well, family or not, still was awfully kind of her to give you a job.
Yeah. I thought so too. Have you known Norma long?
Ever since her first day at the diner.
That's a long time.
Well, that's the funny thing about time, actually. It's all relative. When you're young, time is something that seems to go on forever. Remember when you were a kid, how one whole day could feel like a lifetime?
I do.
Then, as you get older, time has a way of stepping on the gas pedal with all its might, so that the days in between the important events in your life feel like an eye blink.
That's depressing.
It's actually not as bad as it seems. Sometimes it's a blessing to go through life faster and faster.
How so?
That way you're not dwelling on the past and what you could have done to change it.
Can't change the past, though. All you can do is learn from it.
Maybe.
Is there anything else I can help you with, Major Briggs? I think I'm getting a little tired.
I'm also a friend of Dale Cooper.
Oh, did Dale send you?
I'm afraid he did not. I came here on my own volition.
That's thoughtful of you.
Well, I also wanted to introduce myself and lend you my support. Perhaps I might be able to get yours in return.
Oh, yeah? How?
I too know about the forces in these old woods. I was right where you are. I know firsthand how scary and intense this all feels.
I really don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember much of anything.
The mind is a wondrous thing, especially as it tries to comprehend everything you just went through. All those bizarre sights and sounds. The long drapes, the crazy floors, the screaming. Lord Almighty, the screaming. Never seems to stop. Time just stands still when all you want is to be transported to the next station in life. Tell me, did you speak backwards? Perhaps we can discuss this at another time, once you're more rested. It was nice meeting you, Annie.
It's nice meeting you too. Major Briggs?
Yes, Annie.
It was scary. All that you described.
I know.
But I think what got me the most was the music in there.
Do tell.
You take me for a walk under the sycamore trees.
I'll be in touch. In the meantime, try not to worry. Get some sleep, and probably best not to mention this discussion to anyone.
Okay.
Chin up, Annie. We're going to make things right.
You know, Windom, we may be in the heart of a struggling city, stuck in a car, and yet I can't help but feel it's going to be a beautiful day.
Yeah, well, day's not over yet, Dale. Oh, damn.
Oh, you're going to want to get that first thing in the wash if you hope on maintaining any of its color.
No need. Caroline has 1,000,000 of them for me at home. You know, it's funny. Whenever she doesn't know what to get me for a present, I can always count on her to get me a black tie. She'll often tell me that the black tie fits any occasion, so I can certainly always use another one.
Is Caroline your girlfriend?
No, wife, my dear boy. 10 years.
Oh, I didn't know you were married. You don't wear a ring, so...
Well, sometimes I take it off when it pinches my finger.
Your wife doesn't mind?
No, not at all. What matters most is the commitment in your heart. Trust, Dale, is the foundation of any lasting relationship.
Man, I envy you.
Really? How come?
Just to have someone in your daily life who loves you, cares about you.
Yeah, well, like most things in life, it does have its ups and downs.
Ah, but if you're a team, anything is possible.
Yeah, it's very true. We'll have to have you over for dinner sometime.
Diane, Windom and I are currently positioned outside of the nest. 2 suspects inside, holding an undetermined number of hostages. We plan to move in if... Damn it!
Sweet butter chicken.
FBI, freeze! Drop your weapon. Freeze!
Dale. Where have you been? I thought you would have come sooner.
I got held up.
Well, turn on the light. I'd like to be able to see you at least. You can come closer, you know. I don't bite. Since you're up, can you do me a favor and shut the curtains? Dale? Are you okay? Fine. Make the girl in the hospital tonight. I get it. You know what? Honestly, you can stop right there. While it is good to see you, and I'm glad you're okay, honestly, I am a little mad at you right now.
Why?
Why? I don't know. Dale, maybe because I was kidnapped for something you did a long time ago. You didn't think to warn me that your partner was in town looking to kill you and me. And the next thing I know, I'm being dragged into some sort of hell world, all because you couldn't keep it in your pants when it came to his wife.
Sorry.
That's all you have to say to me after what you put me through?
Let me make it up to you.
I appreciate that, but I'm really gonna need some time. At least, I don't know, give me one more day.
No. Not a day now.
Dale, come on, I just need some space right now. I've barely been in town a week, and already so much has happened to me. This is all I'm asking for right now. Please?
Open your legs.
What?
I said, open your legs.
I heard what you said, I just can't believe you said it. What are you doing? Stop. I mean it.
How's Annie?
Stop! Dale, please, don't do this! No! Stop! Get out of here! Go do that somewhere else. Why don't you go try that with one of your other girls?
What are the girls?
What do you think all the others were whispering behind my back at Miss Twin Peaks, huh? That I was nothing more than a replacement for what's-her-name? Audrey?
Audrey Horn?
Yeah, that's her. Apparently it was all over town that she had a thing for you and you were quite receptive to it. Maybe I would have heard about that sooner, but as you recall, you met me on the first day I came into town.
I have nothing to say about this.
Spoken like a man who likes to keep secrets.
Nothing happened with Audrey and I.
Maybe. Maybe not. But can you really blame the new girl for not taking Agent Cooper's words at face value? Especially when she was promised the world, but instead was served up to the Black Lodge as part of her Miss Twin Peaks gift package.
You had sex before.
Yes, we did. I don't do that with just anyone.
You sure gave it up fast.
I liked you, Dale. I wanted to be with you.
I bet you regret that now.
More than you'll ever know. Stay away from me.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Nah. You state your name, state your business.
Dale Cooper. I work with your husband.
But I don't have a husband.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I at the wrong address? Oh, I hate it when my calculations are off.
Are you one of those FBI agents?
Yes, I am.
I thought so. No, I don't know who you are. I guess you're at the wrong place. Bye. Hey, Dale.
Yes?
What are you doing? Come on in.
Huh?
Come in, silly. We've been waiting for you. I'm Caroline, by the way.
Nice to meet you. So you are Wyndham's wife?
If you want the official title, yes.
What about unofficially?
That's classified, Agent Cooper, until we get to know each other better.
I see.
Windom will be out in a minute.
Great.
Would you like me to take your coat?
Sure, thanks.
Dale, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming.
Thank you for inviting me.
I see you met the former Miss Wickham. Or is it Powell this week? I can never remember.
Yeah.
I had two maiden names. Family drama.
As wonderful as she is, I still find that Caroline has a certain flair for keeping me on my toes. A bit perplexing, I must say.
Most of the best women are.
Oh, I like the way you think. Very true. What do you think, Caroline?
He does seem to have a good head on his shoulders.
I feel like I'm being examined.
Nonsense, my boy. You see, this is what they call harmless chit-chat between civilized people. You would know this, of course, if you talked to more of them.
I must admit, it has been a little while.
Well, then welcome back to the civilized life.
To the civilized life.
Cheers.
Cheers. Where would you like me to sit?
Right here is fine.
Okay, great.
I'll be right back.
Sure thing. Looks like you have a nice record collection over there.
Well, thank you. It's literally taken me a lifetime to collect.
Okay, boys. I hope you brought a healthy appetite because there's a lot of food. If I knew it would make so much, I would have cut the recipe in half.
You'll be fine, sweetheart.
Yeah, it looks excellent.
Thank you.
So, Caroline, what do you do when you're not making gorgeously edible meals?
Well, I was just made a partner at my law firm.
Really? That's wonderful. Yeah, ask her how many hours she's going to be working now.
You'll have to excuse Windom. He's never been the biggest fan of my career goals, but he doesn't seem to mind when it comes to paying the bills.
Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous. I've always been very supportive of Dale. It's just, she's gone so much these days that sometimes I feel like a single man living in this house.
Most men would prefer not to have their wives around.
Well, I am not like most men.
Yes. And that's why I married you.
I have to say, the food is excellent. So, Windom. There's something I've been curious about for a little while.
What's that?
How did you get your name? Windom Earle.
Tell the man.
My father was a bit of a historian, at least in his own mind, and he and my mother named me after Windom Quinn, who was the 4th Earl of Dunraven, partly responsible for building at the Stanley Hotel in Colorado.
Wow, it's really something.
Yeah, I think so. Caroline, what's wrong?
Nothing. I don't understand why you have to start arguments in front of company!
Hold that thought. Excuse me.
No need to apologize. I understand. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Merry Christmas.
Are we gonna do this now?
Women, huh?
Merry Christmas, honey!
Aren't you sweet?
Who goes first?
Well, you do, of course. But first, let's explain to our guest here.
Good idea.
You see, Dale, Caroline and I are a rather unconventional couple.
I can see that.
We don't celebrate Christmas in December because the prices are too astronomical for their own good. Besides, it's common and expected to see presents under the tree on December the 25th. What Caroline and I do is buy gifts for each other throughout the year. And then on one random day of our choosing, this one being in May, we celebrate.
It's one of our little idiosyncrasies.
And there you have it. Go ahead, sweetheart. Open your gift.
Honey, it's beautiful!
Now, do you like it?
Definitely. What do you think, Dale?
It's nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Your turn.
Just what I needed. A black tie.
Well, you can always use another one. And they go well with any occasion.
That they do, sweetheart. That they do.
Did you enjoy dinner?
Yeah. I thought it was really good. And filling.
Liar.
No, I'm being completely serious. Honest.
You really enjoyed my cooking?
I wouldn't lie to you about that, Caroline.
What would you lie to me about?
I'm sorry?
Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Windom told me about the robbery and how you had to use your weapon for the first time. Try not to let it affect you the way it did for him.
I don't know what you mean.
I hope you never will.
How's everything going?
Fine.
Good.
I see Caroline has you earning your keep, huh?
No, I'm just helping her out.
Well, it's very kind of you, Dale. But please, why don't you join me in the back room for a few minutes?
It's all right. I'll manage.
Okay.
Cooper, your head has been focused on so many things of late. I think it's time to take that concentration and push it to a whole other level.
Well, what'd you have in mind? Sometimes my brain feels too full as it is.
Oh, pish posh. Brains will only get you so far in life, Dale. You have to rely on your wits, too.
I'd like to think I have good instincts.
Yes, but they're untamed like a wild horse. What you need is discipline. I can help you with that. Do you know what this is?
Chessboard.
Actually, it's a symbol for life. All its complexities and strategies, the balance between the light and dark in all of us, everything can be found right here. Please, have a seat.
Okay.
Now, have you ever played?
Occasionally. Family, friends, but certainly not at the level you're talking about.
Seldom has anyone. So you know about the pieces then?
I think so.
What can you tell me?
Well, you have the pawns and the rooks. They go in the corners. Then you have the knights, the bishops, and the queen. She's the most powerful. She can move in any which way, forwards, backwards, diagonal, sideways. As long as the queen has a clear path, she's unstoppable.
And yet, let us never forget that it is the king who is the most important. And it is he and he alone who decides who wins or loses.
True. And yet, to counter, he's also one of the weakest. Only able to move one square at a time and more often looking for a place to hide.
Sounds like you're ready to play.
Sure, if you want to.
Oh, Dale, you have no idea. Did you hear that the head honcho will be coming to the office soon?
Gordon Cole? Have you met him? What's he like?
He's a rather pleasant man who has no idea how loud he is. Dale, you may be a very intelligent man, but it's all just a ruse because you're handicapped by the enormous heart on your sleeve.
Are you saying I should care less?
It's important to pick your battles wisely.
Oh.
Never a good idea to let your guard down. You must protect the monarchy with your life.
Next time.
Well, your optimism is certainly a standout quality.
Thank you.
Now, before you go, I do have one more present I'd like to give.
To Caroline?
No, to you. I've admired you for a long time, Agent Cooper. I would like very much for you to be my partner.
Windom, I don't know what to say. I mean...
He says yes.
Dale?
Yes.
That's my boy.
Nurse, what happened?
She's been like this for hours, Doctor. I checked on her earlier, and it looked like she was sleeping, but she hasn't moved since.
Her vitals seem to be fine, but something definitely seems to be off. Annie! Annie! Can you hear me?
She looks so scared.
Yeah.
What should we do, Doctor?
I'll call her sister. She'll know how to contact the rest of the family.
Sounds good.
Doctor.
Yes?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but there seems to be a problem with Miss Horn.
I'll be right there. Stay here for a minute if you please, Nurse Bennett.
Of course. You know, I was there the other night. It's Twin Peaks. Hang in there, Miss Blackburn. We're all pulling for you.
In the midnight moonlight, I'll be walking along a lonely mile, and every time I do, I keep seeing this picture of you. Here comes my baby, here she comes now, and that comes as no surprise to me. With another guy, here comes my baby, here she comes now. Walking with a love that's all so fine, never could be mine, no matter how I try. You never walk alone, and you're forever talking on the phone. I've tried to call you names, but every time it comes out the same. Here comes my baby, here she comes now, and that comes as no surprise to me. With another guy, here comes my baby, here she comes now. Walking with a love that's all so fine, never could be mine, no matter how I try.
Diane, August 1st, 9 p.m. I just received a call from Windom while at home. I'm now traveling out to meet him in an area that my mother would politely refer to as not the best place to be after dark. However, I have to say there was a tone in his voice that I have not yet detected before, and that in itself worries me. Of course, all this does not adhere to standard bureau procedure, but at this moment I feel compelled to not question Windom's years of experience. Let's just hope it doesn't bite me in the ass. 11 p.m. on August 1st. I just found Windom's wallet and FBI badge seemingly discarded on the ground. There's no contents in the wallet itself. I'm moving on. There's no sign of Windom. I'm gonna go check on Caroline.
She lives on Love Street, lingers long on Love Street. She has a house and garden. I would like to see what happens.
Dale?
Hi.
She has
Can I come in?
roses and she has monkeys, lazy diamond-studded flunkies. She has wisdom and knows what to do. She has me and she has you.
Be careful. It's hot.
Okay, thank you.
Told you. So, what brings you over here at this hour? Isn't it getting awfully close to your bedtime?
I got a call from Windom this evening, asking me to meet him downtown, but something must have happened before I got there. I found his car, his wallet, his badge, but no signs of him. Do you know of anything you can tell me?
Well, he was at the house earlier. Then around 7 p.m. he received a phone call. I have no clue who it was, but it must have been important because he left in a hurry soon after. That's really all I'm aware of. Windom doesn't tell me much about work, unless it's something I should know. So, I take it Windom is still missing?
As of this current moment, yes.
Wouldn't be the first time.
This has happened before.
Many, many times.
How can you handle this?
We've been married a long time. I suppose you just get used to certain things.
So you're not worried?
He always comes back. Eventually.
What do you do in the meantime?
Well, there are other things to keep me occupied. There's work and stuff around here. Dale, really, I'm fine.
Okay. I'm just worried that he got abducted or something worse.
He can handle himself. I realize it must paint me as being uncaring or unsympathetic, but I'm not. I've just learned over the years that if Windom is here, he's around, and when he's not, he's not. It's just better for me not to ask too many questions. I hope you don't think any less of me for taking that stance.
No. Quite the opposite, actually. You're a really strong person, Caroline. It's pretty remarkable.
Why don't you tell me a little bit more about yourself? I mean, it's pretty remarkable we've spent so much time together, and yet I don't feel like I know you as well as I should.
What do you want to know?
I'm a fairly open book.
Where were you born?
Philadelphia, PA. I also grew up there.
Your family?
I have a dad who I'm close to. I have an older brother named Emmett, who affectionately told me I'm a tool of the establishment when I joined the FBI, but I don't think he's disowned me completely yet. My mother, God bless her soul, passed away when I was 15, but I still wear her ring as a reminder of how wonderful she was to all of us.
And your birthday?
April 19th.
So you're an Aries.
Yeah.
That fits you pretty well.
You think so?
Well, you definitely have an appreciation for life. Your optimism is off the charts. And in your heart, you're the hero of your own adventure.
You seem to know me pretty well. Anything else?
I know you've never been married. But what was your longest relationship? Did I just hit the $25,000 question?
There was a girl. We fooled around a bit, kind of flirted back and forth throughout my childhood.
What was her name?
Marie.
Cute name. Did you ever sleep with her?
Fooled around a bit. We never actually had intercourse.
So whatever happened to Marie?
She drowned.
Sorry, Dale.
It's okay.
No, it's not. I didn't know about your mom and Marie. I'm really sorry.
No, seriously, Caroline, it's okay. That was years ago. I've had more than enough time to process and move on. He didn't do anything wrong. Look, if it makes you feel any better, I'll tell you about another girl. And she kind of reminds me a lot of you.
How so? Did she ask you a bunch of stupid and sad things once too?
Not at all. I was in school and one day, I was sitting alone at lunch, as usual, when this girl who I never saw before, or actually since, came up and sat down next to me. She didn't have to do that. There were plenty of other places for her to sit, but she chose to sit next to me. I was pretty tongue-tied back then, so any words I could muster up came out slow and odd, but she didn't care. She just smiled and made me feel like the most important person on the planet. In that moment, she was everything to me and I was everything to her. And that's how I feel about you right now. Although I probably shouldn't say that out loud.
You're a good man, Dale Cooper. Try not to forget that.
Diane, Windom has been missing for nearly 24 hours. I fear with each passing minute, Windom's fate grows more and more uncertain. I did, however, talk to Caroline. She's holding up well.
I just don't know. What kind of game is being played out here, Diane? Diane, it is now August 3rd, 5 p.m. Apparently 2 minutes before 4 this afternoon, Caroline received a phone call. The voice was barely audible, but she is quite confident it was Windom. The call was cut short and origin uncertain. Caroline is quite understandably upset, however she is very strong, and I find my admiration growing for her by the hour. I fear if we do not find Windom soon, you may not survive.
Diane, it's 12:30 p.m. on August 4th. I'm on my way to the hospital. I cannot tell you how both relieved and worried I am about what transpired this morning.
Dale.
Windom.
Holy smokes, where have you been?
Diane, I just arrived at the ICU. Caroline, I believe, is with Windom now.
Dale said you just passed out.
What else did our dear Dale say?
We were both worried about you.
Well, I'm back. When does the parade start?
What happened to you?
I could ask you the same question.
Nothing you didn't bring upon yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can come back if I'm interrupting.
Nonsense, my boy. Please, come in. You're not interrupting anything that can't be dealt with later.
Hi.
Hi, Caroline. It's good to see you.
You too.
Cooper, there's a Caroline Earle here to see you.
Oh.
Hold tight, Windom. She just wants to speak to Coot.
I'll see what she wants.
I'll go get her.
Okay.
Where it began, I can't begin to knowing, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hand, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was, but now
Caroline, what are you doing here?
I wanted to see you.
I'm not sure now's the best time.
Is Windom here?
Yes, he's in my office. We're at work, and I'm fairly certain he's probably wondering why you wanted to see me alone.
You can tell him that I wanted to ask you your opinion on which tie I should get him for his birthday.
Well, he is your husband. Don't you think you should know by now which kinds of ties he prefers?
Well, now that you two are partners, we're both married to him. Which, in a sense, makes us married too.
Just go with black. Anything else I can help you with?
Not at this moment.
All right, I'll take care.
You too. A bit safe, don't you think? The tie color.
Perhaps. Sometimes I feel it's better to be safe than sorry.
Lordy, what was that all about?
Ah, it was nothing. She just wanted my opinion on a birthday present for you.
Well, I hope you gave her the Eagle Scout's truth.
Told her to go with black.
That's my boy.
Well, I'm gonna move my car. The last thing I budgeted for this month is a parking ticket.
Well, I'm sure Dale here could help you get around that obstacle, if that happened. He is, after all, a G-man.
While I would be more than appreciative, that's okay. You do the crime, you pay the fine.
That's a good way of looking at things.
She's the best.
Well, I will leave you two men, alone to talk.
It's funny that she calls us boys, as if we're still in the schoolyard competing for attention or something.
Windom, tell me what happened to you.
You're a good man, Cooper. Much better than I ever was.
Why would you say that? You're a stand-up guy. You think I would just choose anybody to be my partner?
I asked you.
I still said yes.
You know, I don't remember much of anything. I got a call at the house to meet someone or something, and here I am. How long was I gone?
3 days.
3 days, huh? Felt much longer.
How long did you think you were gone?
Felt like an eternity.
You don't remember anything about where you were?
Darkness. It was all around. I could feel it everywhere. It was hugging me, squeezing me, crushing me.
Anything else?
Somehow I felt at peace. Like I was being decompressed from all my sins. I think I'm gonna rest now.
Okay. It's great to see you, Windom. Glad you're back.
Thanks. Oh, Dale?
Yes?
Did you ever hear the story about the boy who got shot playing on another man's land?
No.
He probably would have lived another day had he just stayed home.
Hi, Annie? How are you? I realize you don't know me, but I've been sent by Major Briggs to help make sure you're okay. And just so you know, I'm one of the good guys. My name's Dean. I don't want to alarm you, but something's happened, and the Major needs to talk with you again. I know he can come off a little strong, but I swear, he means well. Hopefully I can keep you in good spirits until that exchange. If you're curious as to why I'm dressed like this, I'm what's known as a bookhouse boy. See? I realize I probably shouldn't be saying that out loud. But the Major said you were trustworthy. That you've been places, like him. Anyway, I don't mean to talk your ear off, so I can just sit or stand wherever you'd like. Miss Blackburn, are you okay? Do you need me to get you anything? Annie? Okay. I got some clothes in the car, and we got you covered.
Dale, can I come in?
Windom. Of course. What's going on?
Something terrible has happened.
What? What is it?
The men who got me, somehow they managed to find me again. Dale, they took Caroline. So what do you want to do?
Find her.
Let's go.
Hey, you almost ready?
Yeah. That's so weird.
Definitely. But not as strange as it's going to be if people come in here and see the two of you. Come on.
Yeah.
Hi, honey. I brought you some flowers. I couldn't help but think they looked too pretty to stay at the market.
Caroline! I told you, Dale, she's not here.
Well, we need to look for something, anything that can give us a clue as to who did this. Just for prints, call her work?
Already been done.
By whom?
By myself. Now listen to me.
Cole, we need to talk to Gordon, get everyone in on this. She could be hurt or worse. The more eyes we have on this, the better.
My boy, that's exactly the wrong thing for us to do. Now, this is my wife, a private matter. The last thing she and I need is the government looking into our personal matters. Even if Caroline is no longer with us, she would be embarrassed to know that such a thing was initiated.
But it's Caroline. She needs us.
Yes, she does. You and I, not the FBI.
So what does this mean?
We wait.
It's a god-awful small affair to the girl with the mousy hair, but her mummy is yelling no, and her daddy has told her to go, but her friend is nowhere to be seen. Now she walks through her sunken dream to the seat with the clearest view, and she's hooked to the silver screen. But the film is a sad thing for she's lived it 10 times or more. She could spit in the eyes of fools if they ask her to focus on sailors fighting in the dance hall. Oh man, look at those cavemen go. It's the freakiest show. Take a look at the low man beating up the wrong guy. Oh man, wonder if you'll ever know who's in the best-selling show. Is their life on Mars?
Sorry, I just not in the mood for music right now.
That's okay.
Where are we going?
A place where we can all meet and not be seen. We call it the station.
The station.
We skip the light fandango, turned cartwheels across the floor. I was feeling kind of seasick. The crowd called out for more. The room was humming harder as the ceiling flew away. When we call out for another drink, the waiter brought a tray. And so it was that later, as the miller told his tale, that her face at first just ghostly turned the wider shade of pale. She said there is no reason, and the truth is plain to see. But I wander through my playing cards, would not let her be one of 16 Vestal virgins who were leaving for the coast. And although my eyes were open, they might just as well have been closed. And so it was as the mirror told his tale, that her face at first just ghostly turned the wider shade of pale.
This way.
Major Briggs?
Hi, Annie. Thanks for coming. I understand you were visited last night by someone who was not quite himself.
How did you know?
Because that same person came to my house this morning wanting all sorts of information.
About me?
About everything.
What happened to him?
When a person steps into the Black Lodge, often they will encounter their own dark half. It is my belief that when Agent Cooper went in there to rescue you from Windom Earle, he was taken over by that dark half. The person in your hospital room was not the true Dale.
But it is still a part of him.
The darkest corners of his subconscious, yes.
I was in the Black Lodge as well. How come I didn't meet my shadow?
Windom was planning on hypnotizing whomever won Miss Twin Peaks, so perhaps that had something to do with it. Either that, or maybe the Lodge spirits were just entirely focused on Dale Cooper and had no interest in anyone else. Believe me, that's a major asset for us. Congratulations on your win, by the way.
That was you?
This is the girl.
I don't know what to say. Why am I here?
You wanted to leave your hospital room.
Yes, but why was I brought here? What do you need to talk to me about?
Annie, you are one of the few people in the world who have successfully entered a lodge and come out relatively intact.
What makes you the authority on all this?
Because I've been there too.
Great. Well, it's nice to meet another member of this exclusive club.
Annie.
What? Do you have something to add? Have you been in the lodge too?
No.
Okay then. Please let us talk. Major Briggs, just give it to me straight. What do you want from me?
A couple of days ago, you were taken into the Black Lodge, a place of all-encompassing evil. But if you'd have gone a little further into the woods, there was another gateway. This one leads to the White Lodge, an equally powerful place, but one of hope and forgiveness.
I'm following.
Inside this White Lodge, you'll find all sorts of interdimensional connecting flights that will take you wherever or whenever the fireman needs you to go.
Who's a fireman?
The gatekeeper. We need you to go into the White Lodge so you can get a message to Laura Palmer.
But Laura Palmer's dead.
Not where you're going.
So you want me to go back in time?
Yes. I understand, Annie. It's a lot to take in.
Well, I don't get it. You've been in the lodge before. Why don't you go?
Because this flight goes directly to Laura's bedroom. I don't think she would appreciate her boyfriend's father showing up like that, especially since she's repressing what's going on with her own father. You, on the other hand, are close to her age. She won't be nearly as frightened. You'll be able to communicate with her.
And what would you want me to say?
Well, I think it's best if you first introduce yourself. Something like, "My name is Annie. I've been with Major Briggs. Contact him at Bobby's and tell him about your dreams." He will know what to do. Finally, write this in your diary, and hopefully she doesn't forget.
So you want me to contact her before she dies?
And we'll stop all this from happening.
Why don't I just say to her, "Boo! Get out of the house, Laura. Run away.
Because we want her to actually seek help and not think that you're some sort of a bad drug trip. So what do you say? Can we count on you?
Sorry, but I'm not interested. I understand what you're trying to do, really, but this is way beyond anything that I'm ready for.
Helping us will also bring Agent Cooper back.
I don't want him back. If there's even a small part of him that wants to do to me whatever it is he wants to do, he can go straight to hell.
He attacked Audrey last night.
I know. All because I wouldn't give in. He's a monster.
Turning back the clocks would help her too. We can make this all better, Annie.
Major Briggs, no means no.
I'll talk to her. She was a nun?
Agent Cooper, may I please talk with you for a second? Now?
So what's going on?
We're friends, right? I mean, I know we were signed to work together and everything, but we're on friendly terms?
Of course we are.
Okay. So what the fuck is going on with you?
What do you mean?
Well, you haven't been communicating with me a few thousand times a day like usual, and you seem to just vanish for extended periods of time and then arrive back as if nothing ever happened.
I've been spending a lot of time with Windom.
I'll follow that under obvious.
And we're working on a new case.
And what case might that be? I certainly haven't been informed of anything. Nothing's come across my desk.
It's not something I think I can talk to you about.
Does Gordon know?
No.
Look, Cooper, I'm gonna level with you. Agent Earle is a big boy. He's been around the block a few times. Sometimes he can go off book, and sometimes things can get ugly. But he's the least of my concerns. You and I, we're a team. And I care about you.
Well, Windom's my partner, and he needs me right now.
We all need you, Dale, especially me. I was here long before Agent Earle came into your life.
Are you jealous? Is that what this is about? You know not everything revolves around you, Diane.
If you think for 1 second that I'm just gonna sit back and let you do something stupid, then you really don't know me.
Well, maybe it's time for me to concentrate on some solitude now.
Isolating yourself from the rest of the world is not going to make Caroline notice you anymore. Yes, I said her name.
Nothing happened between Caroline and I.
I'm glad. But I've seen the way that you two look at one another. And believe me, that is not a path that you want to go down. Play with another man's world, and you're tempting him to screw with yours. Awfully messy if you both share the same space.
So what now?
Go about your life. Work on whatever you need to. I'll do whatever I can here to make sure Cole doesn't ask too many questions. But if you need anything at all, I'm here.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You don't have to hide your true self from me, Dale.
No, whatever you're about to say, just get it out of your head. This goes so far past the threshold of possibility that it's not even funny.
Annie, please, just relax. No one is telling you to do anything. It was just something the Major wanted to discuss with you and everyone.
Yeah. No. I'm not going back there. You have no idea what it's like.
You're right, I don't. Look, I'm just trying to do what's best for everyone here. I don't want anyone doing anything they don't want. But it's like the Major said, you wouldn't be going through the Black Lodge, but through the White.
Black Lodge, White Lodge, House of Pancakes, I don't care. There's nothing for me now. I can't go back to the hospital. I'd just be a sitting duck for him there. I can't go back to Norma's. She'll wonder why I'm both there and at the hospital. I don't know. Maybe it's best if I just leave town for good this time.
You can stay with me.
I don't even know you.
True, but neither do the lodges. Or Cooper, or Norma. You'll be totally safe there, off the grid. And, if anyone does come looking, they'll go for the other one.
Dean, look, I want to believe you're a nice guy. But sometimes that way of thinking comes back to haunt me. I don't want a new boyfriend.
You're free to leave whenever you want.
Let me tell you something I've had to memorize to say to others.
Shoot.
I'm stubborn. And I don't always make sense or do things that others expect me to do.
Tell me something I don't know already.
Why are you being so good to me?
Protect the Queen.
Hey, thanks for calling me. Keeping this discreet, huh?
No worries. Thought the rock was stolen, so I ran a check. Better to do this here than downtown.
Oh yeah. Great. Thank you.
Thank you. We can take it from here. Holy smokes.
I'm sorry, Windom. It's okay. I need to see what they did to her.
Caroline, who did this to you? Caroline. This is going to be tougher than I thought.
Ask her another question. Maybe you can break through whatever barrier she's put up.
Caroline, do you know why you're in here?
No.
Do you know what day it is?
It feels like yesterday. But I know it's tomorrow.
We need to get her to a hospital right away.
I'm right there with you.
I'll go make the arrangements. You stay here and keep her company.
Okay.
And hey, Dale, Don't worry. Caroline's a cat. She always lands on her feet.
Caroline, whoever did this to you, I'll get him.
It was my husband.
Yes. Windom just left. We're taking you to the hospital. You're safe now. I'm here.
Here.
Every day she takes a morning bath, she wets her hair, wraps a towel around her as she's heading for the bedroom chair. It's just another day, slipping into stockings, stepping into shoes, dipping in the pocket of her raincoat. It's just another day, at the office where the papers grow, she takes a break, drinks another coffee and she finds it hard to stay awake. It's just another day. It's just another day. It's just another day. So sad, so sad. Sometimes she feels so sad, alone in an apartment she'd dwell, till the man of her dreams comes to break the spell. Oh, stay, don't stand her up, and he comes and he stays, but he leaves the next day. As she posts another letter to the sound of fire, people gather around her and she finds it hard to stay alive. It's just another day. It's just another day. It's just another day. So sad, so sad. Sometimes she feels so sad, alone in an apartment she'd dwell, till the man of her dreams comes to break the spell. Oh, stay, don't stand her up, and he comes and he stays, but he leaves the next day. So sad. Sometimes she feels so sad. Every day she takes a morning bath, she wets her hair, wraps a towel around her as she's heading for the bedroom chair. It's just another day, slipping into stockings, stepping into shoes, dipping in the pocket of her raincoat. another day. It's just another day. It's just another day.
What's going on? Caroline, are you okay?
I just had a bad dream, that's all. And then I woke up.
It's all right. Just had a bit of a scare. Happens to all of us.
Windom, maybe it's best we let her get some more sleep before we talk to her any further.
It's okay. I don't feel like going back just yet.
Okay. Do you remember what your dream was about?
I was where they took me. It was dark. I couldn't see their faces. Sit down, Dad. I don't want to go back there for real.
And you won't have to. Windom and I are both here. We won't lose you to the darkness again.
I believe you.
I'm glad.
Oh, look at both of you. Being by my bedside. It's like a fairy tale.
And you're the queen.
Hey! It's the wrong face.
Here. I found you some more clothes.
Thank you. I'm sure these will come in handy. Fresh underwear. I'm touched. Dean, what's going on? Is everything okay?
Something terrible's happened.
Tell me.
Major Briggs is dead.
How?
I don't have all the details yet, but there was a fire. The station, Major Briggs, all our notes, plans, you name it, they're all gone. Whatever happened there, it was on purpose.
Oh my God.
Major always said he had a contingency plan, but I don't know.
Well, I'm pretty sure that plan didn't involve him being dead.
There's one more thing. Agent Cooper is now missing. No one's been able to spot him since last night.
Diane, it is 9 p.m. on April 17th. The identity of Caroline's chief tormentor remains elusive. This is just a hunch, but I cannot escape the feeling that Caroline is repressing something. It is almost as if identifying the madman is as painful as going through the experience itself. She does, however, continue to make progress, though I can't help but notice that Windom and her seem to be having trouble communicating, let alone being in the same room together. This puts me in a difficult position, as I find my attraction for her growing by the hour. I cannot allow my personal feelings to interfere in this matter. I am here to do a job, and that is what I must focus on. With all that being said, Windom has decided not to remain here. He feels his continued presence serves only to impede on Caroline's progress. I suspect that he blames himself for her abduction, and he believes his presence serves only to remind her of what she has gone through. Before leaving, Windom told me that he believes that evil is an independent entity that will eventually conquer good because of its determination. I told him that people like us on the front lines of the FBI are doing our part to ensure something like that does not occur. He then responded,
At the end of all battles, only the victor is honored. No one remembers if they were good or evil, because history is always written from the winner's point of view.
Diane, what scares me is that this comes from the best mind in law enforcement I know.
Go ahead. Tell me something's going to convince me to do this. I dare you.
Annie, I wish there was another way. But we don't really have a whole lot anymore. With the Major gone and Agent Cooper now missing, you're the only one left of the good guys that's ever exited one of these lodges unscathed. Look, if you don't want to help, I understand. But just know we don't really have a whole lot anymore. This whole world is getting ready to fall.
You say all this like it means anything to me.
Please don't talk that way. I know you care.
You don't know anything about me. You don't know who I am, where I come from, what's happened to me.
But I'd like to help you get where you're going.
And where's that? An alternate dimension so I can be sent back in time to go warn a dead girl, to go talk to a man who's now dead. Yeah, sounds like a great plan to me.
Doing this one thing will help everyone.
Doing this one thing could get me killed.
Look, there's always a risk factor, but the chances of that happening are really slim.
If you were in my shoes, would you do this?
Yes, I would.
Why?
Because if there's even the chance of saving one life, and perhaps reversing any damage, we should take it.
At the expense of how many lives, Dean? I know you have the best of intentions. But if the past wasn't the past, we wouldn't be who we are now.
Don't you think that the world can be improved?
It's never going to be perfect.
I'm not talking about perfect. I'm talking about better.
Someone's life gets better over here, another person begins to suffer over there. That's the thing about the universe. It always finds a balance.
But don't you want to be happy in life?
Of course, who doesn't? But I've had my share of joy in this life. Maybe not as much as I wish, but I have learned to appreciate it when it comes around. And while I may not currently be in the best condition, I am thankful to be alive, so I don't find it particularly inviting to put myself in jeopardy.
But if we just keep moving forward like we are now, you're always going to have to look over your shoulder, as long as this version of Agent Cooper is out there. Yes, if you go into the lodge, there is a possibility that you may die. But if not, there is a 100% probability that he will eventually get you. If he is as evil as you and the Major say that he's become, we can't protect you from that. All we're going to be able to do is hide you. What kind of life is that? However, there is a chance that if you go into the lodge and give Laura the message, you can go back to a life similar to the way it was.
Sheltered and protected as well.
We all have choices, Annie.
And every choice has consequences.
Consequences don't always have to be a bad thing. We need you, Annie. I need you. To help bring about a better...
Stop! Okay. You convinced me. I'll do it.
Really?
Just don't ask me again.
Fair enough.
So when do you want me to do this stupid thing?
As soon as possible. Tomorrow morning, first light. So we can all see where we're going.
Well, that's good. I'd like to see where I'm going.
Well, I think after tomorrow, it won't be a question of where you are, but when you are.
Annie Blackburn. Time traveler. It's got a nice ring to it. Certainly a few notches cooler than Sister Annie. And when I say that, I'm not referring to Norma, but rather my previous life.
I got it. I can't believe you were ever in a convent.
Yeah, well, I try to forget with each passing day.
What made you finally leave?
My sanity.
Our life together is so precious. Together we have grown. We have grown. Although our love is still special. Let's take a chance and fly away somewhere alone. It's been too long since we took the time. No one's to blame. I know time flies so quickly. But when I see you, darling, it's like we both are falling in love again. It'll be just like starting over. Starting over. Every day we used to make it love. Why can't we be making love nice and easy? It's time to spread our wings and fly. Don't let another day go by, my love. It'll be just like starting over. Starting over.
How do I look?
Stunning.
Oh, he's shaved.
It's an interesting choice. Wearing a dress that I know Windom gave you.
I'm not afraid of him anymore.
What do you mean? Besides the situation with us, what else is there to worry about? Look, I know Windom might not be playing with the full deck. I'm fairly certain he'd be a man about this.
Don't be so sure. My husband is a full basket case of bizarre contradictions.
I'm not following.
I know Windom had something to do with my abduction. I can't prove it, but I know it in my gut.
Windom?
He must have lost faith in me. And for a good reason. But I don't care anymore. I've never been more happy in my entire life.
You really think Windom put us through all this?
I do.
Well, I sincerely hope you're wrong. For all our sakes. You know, I could never get you out of my head either.
Really?
So much so I sent you a poem. Here to the house. Thinking you'd be here.
I never got it.
That's what scares me. That means he did. And everything since has just been a way for him to toy with us.
We're together now. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Hey, look at me. I love you. And I'm not going anywhere. I don't want you worrying about the moral ramifications of betraying your best friend when he betrayed both of us a long time ago.
You're right. I'm not gonna worry anymore.
So you can't lie when you want to. That's okay. I adore you anyway. So what was the poem you sent me?
It was just one I found in the library. It made me think of you.
You went to the library to find a poem for me?
Well, I was there on other business, okay?
Oh, your nose is growing. That's so cute. I can picture you pouring through the books to find that special poem for little old me. Can you recite any of it?
Every word.
This should be good. What's it called?
Love's Philosophy.
Who wrote it?
Percy Shelley.
One of the greats. Well, I'm ready whenever you are, Agent Cooper.
The fountains mingle with the rivers with the ocean. The winds of heaven mix forever with a sweet emotion. Nothing in this world is single, all things by a law divine. In one spirit meet and mingle. Why not thine with I? See the mountains kiss high heaven, and the waves clasp one another. No sister flower would be forgiven if it disdained its brother. And the sunlight clasps the earth, and the moonbeams kiss the sea. What is all this sweet work worth, if thou kiss not me?
That must be the second most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
And what was the first?
The first time you said my name. Say the last line of the poem again.
What is all this sweet work worth?
That's right. If thou kiss not me.
Caroline?
Yes.
I've never said this to anyone before, but I love you more than life itself. Every thought, every impulse, every waking second I want to devote to you.
We all just want to be loved.
What are you doing?
Come dance with me.
Now?
No time like the present.
Okay.
I've heard that song before. It's from an old familiar score. I know it well, that melody. It's funny how a theme recalls a favorite dream, a dream that brought you so close to me. I know each word because I've heard that song before. The lyrics said forevermore, forevermore, some memory. Please have them play it again, and I'll remember just when I heard that lovely song before.
I love you, Dale Cooper.
Wow, you found something that actually fits me. I'm impressed. we go out there tomorrow, the Black Lodge is gonna do everything it can to stop me. Including targeting you. I'm not gonna let that happen. I know what I have to do. Thank you. For everything. Our bones are scattered. The grave's mouth is when one cutteth the wood upon the earth. Mine eyes are unto thee, O God the Lord. In thee is my trust. Leave not me. Keep me from the snares they have laid for me, the chains of the workers' iniquity. Let the wicked fall into their own nets, whilst I withal escape.
Caroline.
I have a picture pinned to my wall, an image of you and of me, and we're laughing with love at it all. You say I'm a dreamer, we're two of a kind, both of us searching for some perfect world we know we'll never find. So perhaps I should leave here, yeah, and go far away. But you know that there's nowhere that I'd rather be than with you here today. Oh, 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 oh. Hold me now. Oh, warm my heart. Stay with me. Let the
Oh, good. I'm glad I caught you before you got dressed.
Mom, what are you doing here?
Well, your stepfather knows how much you're looking forward to the Christmas party, so he got you something.
Oh. I don't know. I mean, I already had something picked out.
Well, he also knows that tonight is yours and Aaron's anniversary, so I think he was feeling a little extra generous. I know it would make him really happy if you wore this, or at the very least, tried it on.
Well, it is beautiful, I'll give you that. Okay, let me see it. Is Dad even here? I haven't heard him out there.
No, he had to work late, or I'm certain he would have given it to you himself.
Well, I suppose Aaron should be here any minute. Do you mind letting him in? I'll be out as soon as I can.
Of course not, honey. Aaron, right on time as always.
Good evening, Mrs. Blackburn. It's very nice to see you again. I'm here to escort Annie to my family's Christmas party.
Of course you are. Please, come on in.
Oh, thank you. It's a beautiful night.
Yes, it is.
Is Annie here?
Yes, 1 minute. Annie! Oh, wait right here. I'll go get her.
Okay, thank you.
Annie, it's time to go. Aaron is here.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
What?
Just look at you. Your hair, your face, that dress. Makes me wonder if Aaron's going to propose to you tonight.
Mom, that is honestly the last thing I am expecting to happen.
Well, a mom can dream, can't she?
As long as it stays just that.
Oh, Annie, you're so much prettier than Norma was at this age.
Mom, you don't have to make a comparison to make me feel better about myself. I can take a grown-up compliment just fine.
Okay, sweetheart, whatever you say.
Besides, Norma won a beauty pageant.
Sure, Miss Twin Peaks, hardly Miss America. Now, run along. It's not polite to keep a man waiting.
All right.
Oh, Annie, this isn't like you. What's come over you tonight?
Can't a girl still give her mom a hug without getting the 3rd degree?
Of course, but I'm just not used to you being so sentimental.
What can I say? There's a lot going through my head right now.
Well, just know that everything's going to be fine. Now, come on. Aaron is looking incredibly handsome tonight. It would be a shame to add loneliness to his resume as well.
Wow. You look beautiful.
Aw. Thank you.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Here, let me help you with that.
Oh, thanks. Is it cold out?
It's not too bad right now, but I still would like you to be comfortable.
Do you have your keys, sweetheart? Your father and I will most likely be asleep when you get home.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, well, have a good night, you two.
And you as well, Mrs. Blackburn. Thank you again.
Night, Mom. Make an appearance at the party?
No. Everyone's probably a little drunk right now. They won't even notice that we haven't shown up.
Okay. I just don't want your mom to think I'm trying to take her precious son away from the limelight.
No, she wouldn't dare.
Where are you taking me?
I don't know. Don't you want to touch me?
Maybe.
Then go ahead.
Listen, Aaron, I'm sorry, but I'm just not ready yet.
Annie, how long have we been going out?
2 years.
2 long years. Even though it feels like just yesterday. I mean, we survived the last part of high school. A feat that should be commended unto itself. A rather awkward trip to Disneyland with my family. A few extreme friend makeups and breakups, as I recall. Staying overnight for that silly owl cave challenge they put us up to.
Remember how cold it was?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
It was still wonderful. Cuddling and talking with you all night in there.
It was nice. A little freaky. But at least we made it till morning. You know, I don't think they thought we would be crazy enough to actually do it.
Shame on them. So you were scared?
I don't know. Somewhat. It's not every day that I spend all night in a dark, musty cave. But at least I had you by my side.
I guess I'm just the opposite. I actually found it comforting being in there.
Really?
Yeah. It was as if someone or something was watching over us that night. Protecting us. It was nice.
You are a work of art, Annie Blackburn. And yet, we still haven't slept together.
True.
Not even third base.
I guess I just never thought about timetables. I always figured I would just know when.
I understand.
You're not just saying that?
No. No. But you will tell me when the time is right?
You'll be the first to know. Hey. You love me?
Of course I love you. We're a team. Aaron and Annie, remember?
I do.
Come here.
Annie?
Oh, hi, Dad.
You're home early.
Yeah. I wasn't feeling well. Something I ate, I guess.
Aaron's family serves up some funky food sometimes, huh?
Yeah. Much different than what we eat.
Wow, look at you. You're wearing the dress I bought.
Yeah, do you like it?
Very much so. It looks wonderful on you. Is it comfortable? Let me see it without the sweater.
Oh, sure.
Turn around. I want to see the whole thing.
Okay.
One more time. Just a little faster.
All right.
Yeah, I think it looks great on you.
Thanks. And thank you for buying it for me. You really didn't have to do that. I know money can be tight around here.
I know. But you've always been good to me. Taking the Blackburn name, being good to your mother. You deserve it.
Well, good night.
Wait. Before I go,
Yes?
can I get a goodnight kiss?
Sure. Good night, Dad.
One more.
Okay. Oh, Dad! Let go of me! Let go of me!
What the hell is going on?
Mom, help.
Let her go.
Vivian, it's not what you think.
Oh, really? Get ready to tell that story to my lawyer.
Vivian, come on. This is just a misunderstanding.
Let go of her now.
I'm sorry, Annie.
You already have a boy that loves you. Is that how you pay me back after everything I've sacrificed for you?
Mom, I didn't do this on purpose.
What in God's name is going on, Annie? Some kind of kinky game between you two, huh? You get dressed up so he can dress you down? How long has this been going on?
Mom, you're not thinking straight.
No matter what happens with myself and Roland, from here on out, it's clear. No matter your involvement, no matter whether you had something or nothing to do with this, you can't stay here. I want you out of this house.
Mom!
Now! Seriously, I need you to leave. I suggest you call somebody and make plans to go.
Hello?
Aaron, oh, thank God. I'm sorry, I'm calling you so late.
No, it's fine. What's going on?
Sorry, I don't know how to say this. Not out loud.
Okay, you're worrying me, sweetheart.
Roland. After I got home, he was drunk and he tried to rape me.
Oh my God, are you okay?
Barely. My mom came in at the nick of time and stopped him. He ran out of the house. I think she's following him now, but honestly, that's only part of it.
I don't understand. There's more?
Yeah. She must be in shock or something. She threw me out.
What?
Yeah, can you believe that?
No, not really.
I know it's short notice, and you were just here and everything, but I was hoping that I could come stay with you for a few days.
I don't know. I mean...
Please.
Annie, before I say anything, I should probably know a few things.
Okay.
What was your father doing?
My stepfather was doing everything he could to put his hands all over me.
Did you fight back?
Yeah, of course. But you know Roland. He's strong. It was difficult.
I don't know, you were able to fight me off pretty good tonight.
But you weren't trying to rape me. And you backed off.
Yeah, well, maybe I should change my tactics if I want to get anywhere with you in that department.
What are you talking about? Do you think I wanted Roland to touch me?
I don't know. Did you?
No. But are you actually suggesting that you now want to rape me?
Annie, that's not what I meant, and you know it.
I don't know how to feel right now.
Yeah, well, maybe we should take a break from each other. Sounds like you got plenty to deal with on your end over there.
Aaron, I didn't do this to us on purpose.
I know. But maybe this is just a sign that we need to move on. I've honestly been thinking this way for a while now, and after tonight, I'm not even sure I want to be in a relationship at the moment anyway.
So, what happened to Annie and Aaron forever, huh?
All things come to an end, baby.
I can't believe this. I call you up for moral support and you break up with me. You break up with me after you say you're gonna rape me.
Annie.
You know, you think you're some sort of moral, upstanding young man, but you're not. No, at your core, you're nothing more than a dickless little mama's boy. I can't believe I gave you 2 years.
Yeah? Well, likewise. I'll see you around.
No. You won't.
Caroline.
You're gonna be okay, Caroline. Help is on the way. I'm gonna get you out of here.
He knows.
Caroline. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I love you. I love you so much.
chess, anyone? Your move.
Get up, child.
J'ai une âme solitaire.
Annie? 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 Annie?
He's here. 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 He's here.
I got idea, man. You take me for a walk under the sycamore tree, the dark trees that blow, baby, in the dark trees that blow, and I'll see you, and you'll see me, and I'll see you in the branches that blow in the breeze. I'll see you I'll see you in the tree under the sycamore tree.
Dale, I saw the face. Someone who helped me.
Annie. The face of the man who killed you.
He was my husband.
Annie.
Who's Annie? It's me. It's me. It's me.
Caroline.
You must be mistaken. I'm alive.
Hello, Cooper.
Annie! Annie, look at me!
Dale?
Yes, it's me. You need to get help. Tell them where I am.
But you're out.
No, that's not me. That's Bob playing inside another part of me.
You're still good?
Yes, Annie. I'm still me. Please go get help. Tell them I'm stuck in here.
Deliver the message.
That's right, Annie. Deliver the message. Go!
Okay, I'm here. Whoever you are, I'm ready. Come on, take me. Come on, take me. Take me. Now!
Who are you?
Who am I? Who the bloody hell are all you people?
Annie.
Annie? Are you there? If you can't see me, just listen to the sound of my voice. I know right now you must be scared, that you don't know where you are or when you are. But just know that I am right here with you. I will not abandon you in the darkness. Not now, not ever. Lord knows we've been through too much as it is. Annie, don't be afraid. We're gonna get you back. Just as soon as you can deliver the goods. Tell the truth, I volunteered, but they all thought Laura would freak out if I appeared in her bed. I of course explained she had a lot of boys in her bed, so what is one more? The big man did not seem so amused. What about you? Did I achieve at least half a smile on that face of yours? Annie, I need you to stay focused, honey. I need you to stay with me. And just never forget that you are not alone. So you hang in there. You are helping to save us all. Annie?
My name is Annie. I've been with Dale and Laura. The good Dale is in the lodge and he can't leave. Write it in your diary.
Annie? Annie, are you there?
Who are you? You look familiar. Do I know you?
Hello, Laura. I'm Annie.
What are you doing in my house?
I came to see you. Give you a message.
What is it?
I already told you. When you're older.
Is it about Bob?
Partly.
You can't save everyone. Some of us have to go through the pain, Annie.
I'll remember that.
That's my mom. I have to go to school now. But come back and see me again, okay? We can talk.
Oh my God. Annie, what did you do? Hang in there. Hang in there, honey. Okay, sweetie, don't worry. Norma's here. Norma's here. We need to get you to the hospital. Okay? Here we go. Here we go. And up.
You wanted to see me, Gordon?
I did, Coop. How you holding up?
Some slight wear and tear, but I'm good. Still fit for duty.
Glad to hear it. And the heart?
I'm afraid that wound is going to take a little more time.
As much time as it needs. That's why I'm sending you out west for a little while.
Oh?
Sunny California, Coop. San Francisco, Oakland, the whole Bay Area. It's absolutely beautiful. You're going to love it. And it will help you clear your head of this drama.
I understand.
So beautiful. You picked a wonderful spot.
It is beautiful, isn't it? How are you feeling?
Better. Thank you. Can I tell you a secret?
Anything.
I love you, Dale Cooper. I've loved you since the first day we met.
Caroline, do you really think it's wise to...
Just kiss me.
I hope we're not making a big mistake.
What does your heart tell you?
exactly where I'm supposed to be.
So am I.
What happened was not entirely your fault. Keep telling yourself that, and perhaps one day, if you're lucky, you'll believe it too. What's it say?
Until next time. Windom would say that after each game.
Did he? Well, this game is going to end right now. No longer will the carriage be pulling the horse around here. Now it's my turn to make a move by ensuring that Windom Earle stays in that mental health facility for good.
Thank you, Gordon.
I know somebody and they cry for you. They lie awake at night and dream of you. I bet you never even know they do, but somebody's crying. I know somebody and they called your name 1,000,000 times and still you never came. They go on loving you just the same. I know that somebody's trying. So please return the love you took from me. Or please you let me know if it can't be me. I know when somebody's lying. I know when somebody's lying. I know that somebody's lying. I know that somebody's lying. Give me a sign and let me know we're through. If you don't love me like I love you, but if you cry at night the way I do, I know that somebody's lying. So please return the love you took from me. Oh, please let me know if it can't be me. I know when somebody's lying. I know when somebody's lying. Oh.
Sheriff Truman just brought her in from Glastonbury Grove.
My name is Annie. I've been with Laura and Dale. The good Dale is in the lodge and he can't leave. Write it in your diary.
Oh, excuse me. No problem. It's okay.
Harry said he wasn't going to call you.
Well, it wouldn't be Harry if you didn't. I'm so sorry, honey.
Don't feel sorry for me. I'm the one who failed her, Ed.
You didn't.
It sure feels like I did. Look at her.
I'm fine.
Annie? Annie, I'm here. Ed, go get the doctor. Annie, I'm here. I'm here. What happened? She just came to all of a sudden.
Well, these things can happen from time to time. She may be responding to some sort of auditory hallucination.
For a second, it seemed like she was back.
Well, now she doesn't. What did she say to you?
She said, I'm fine.
Miss Jennings, I can assure you she will be very well taken care of here. Daily supervision, attention to her needs, you name it.
What else?
Well, someone will come in and read to her daily, play music for her. She'll have therapeutic massage sessions twice a week.
And meals?
Well, as you know, she's still not taking food independently. So one of our highly trained nurses will feed her 3 times a day, help with any bathroom needs. And of course, we'll keep you up to date on any upcoming changes to our menu choices so that you can make an informed decision about her diet. I understand you run a diner in Twin Peaks.
The Double R.
Oh, you have great pies there.
Thank you. I also have great customers. I wouldn't even be able to afford this facility if it wasn't for them raising the money to help Annie come here.
Your sister must be a very special woman.
Yes, she is. Do you really think she'll be happy here?
Of course. She'll be part of our family now, too. Would you like to come to my office and finish up the paperwork?
Could I say goodbye to her first?
Well, by all means, you take your time. I'll meet you there.
Okay, I'm gonna go now, but I'll be back. These nice people here will help take care of you in the meantime. I wish I could do it myself, but I
can't do everything. I hope you don't hate me. I only pray that you can hear me right now. It hasn't always been easy for me, sharing Dad with you. For a long time, I was terribly jealous that you got to see him at the end of each day. Whereas in my house, he was becoming like a distant dream to my mom and I. But when he died, and your mom remarried, knowing you were going through such hardships, I began to see you in a different light. Sometimes I wanted to come over and give you a hug and tell you everything was going to be okay, but I just didn't know how. I guess I was still mad at myself for ignoring you for so long and being stupid and selfish when you were first brought into my life. I was ashamed. But not anymore. You know, you're the last good memory I have of our father. I want you to know that I care about you with all of my heart. And I am so sorry if I did anything to help contribute to where you are now. I only want what's best for you. And I just can't do that by myself. Try as I might. But I know you, darling. You only say, "I'm fine," when you think others don't care to hear you, so you try to hurry them along. You can't fool your big sister, though. Try as you might. If you can hear me, just know that I'm here, Annie, and I always will be. So when you're ready, come back. I would very much like to spend some time with my sister again. Okay, sweetheart. I'll see you soon. Promise. I love you, Annie.
fine. I'm 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 fine.
Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry we drifted apart? Does your memory stray to a bright summer day when I kissed you and called you sweetheart? Do the chairs in your parlor seem empty and bare? Do you gaze at your doorstep and picture me there? Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome tonight? I wonder if you're lonesome tonight. You know, someone said that the world's a stage and each must play a part. Fate had me playing in love with you as my sweetheart. Act 1 was where we met. I loved you at first glance. You read your lines so cleverly and never missed a cue. Then came Act 2. You seemed to change, you acted strange, and why I've never known. Honey, you lied when you said you loved me, and I had no cause to doubt you. But I'd rather go on hearing your lies than to go on living without you. Now the stage is bare, and I'm standing there with emptiness all around. And if he won't come back to me, then they can bring the curtain down. Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome tonight?
Annie. Hi.
Hi.
Shelley, this is my sister Annie.
Hi Annie, welcome. Norma's told me all about you.
All about me.
Shelley's like family.
With our family, that's not exactly a character reference.
So, how did you and Mom get along?
Well, we can talk about her, we can feel good about things. I vote for Plan B.
Me too. I'm so glad you're here.
It's a little strange. The real world. Little things like I'd almost forgotten how to use money. Close thing we had in the convent was bingo chips. No charity, Norma. Promise.
Don't worry. I'm gonna work you till you drop.
Compelling.
Can I get you something to drink?
Yes, I'd like a cup of deep black Joe, please.
Coming right up.
You must be Norma's sister.
I'm Annie. How'd you know?
Dale Cooper, local law enforcement.
Must keep you pretty busy.
It sure does. Are you staying in town for a while?
Yeah, I might be here quite a while.
It's happened to me.
Looks like it's grown on you.
It has a way of doing that.
I made it a little strong.
Okay. Windom Earle, you are under arrest.
What's going on?
You have the right to remain silent.
This is ridiculous.
Annie, I have no idea who you are, but I have a definite feeling you're someone amazing.
Thanks.
How did you know about any of this?
Female intuition, I suppose.
Somehow I think there's more going on than that. Look, I know this is rather impulsive on my part, but I'd really like to get to know you.
Is that so?
Yes, very much.
What'd you have in mind?
It's funny. I'm finding myself at a loss of words here.
Well, why don't we go for a nice nature study this afternoon?
Nature study. Sure. What time is good for you?
How about you meet me right here? 4 o'clock sharp?
Okay, Annie. It's a deal.
Oh, Agent Cooper.
Yes?
Your coffee.
Oh. made it just right, Annie.
I used to swim here every summer. 2 or 3 times a week.
Then I made a good choice. It's beautiful.
I always felt closer to nature than I did to people.
Why?
I never had many friends. Norma was always Miss Popularity. She was always moving towards the world, and I was always moving away from it. I lived in my head mostly.
That's not a bad neighborhood.
There are some pretty strange neighbors.
Many boyfriends?
No.
Really?
Well, I had one.
High school?
Senior year.
Have anything to do with why you went into the convent?
I'm sorry, do you mind if we don't talk about it?
Not at all. We can talk about whatever you'd like.
I want to come back to the world. I was so frightened for so long.
I understand.
Hiding from your fear doesn't make your fear go away.
It makes it stronger.
So I had to face it. I had to face myself, and I had to do it here. Where everything went so wrong.
Annie, I know how hopeless things can seem. I know about the dark tunnel you can fall into. Something similar happened to me. Made me want to disappear from the world. Because of that, maybe I can help. Okay, Annie Blackburn. This is getting bizarre even for me. Who are you really?
An old friend.
How? I mean, we just met.
Not quite. Okay, Dale, I know what I'm about to say to you might sound strange. But I'm asking you to take a leap of faith with me.
You have my word.
We used to date. Right here, even. With mostly the same conversations. But it was on a whole other plane of existence. Back there, you kept secrets from me. You never told me about Windom, Earle, or Caroline. Probably because you didn't want to burden our new relationship with so much drama. But because of that, my guard was down. And Windom was able to kidnap me and pull me into the Black Lodge. You then came in after us. But you ended up getting stuck there for many years. Because of this, Major Briggs sent me back in time to deliver a message to Laura, and I've been pretty much bouncing around time ever since. Until today.
What changed?
I don't know what you did back there, but you caused a rift so big it created this timeline. And luckily I still remember who I am and why I'm here.
I did this?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
But it's all true.
Annie, I'm sorry for all the things I did to you.
Thank you, Dale. It's been hard at times, but I do have to say, it's been a real pleasure watching over you.
Watching over me?
Mm-hmm.
When?
Think back.
Wait. What's your name?
My name is Annie.
You're Annie?
In the flesh and blood.
I looked all over for you after that. I didn't know where you went.
Probably to some other moment in time.
Why did you come that day?
Someone had to check up on you. After your mother passed away.
You did that for me?
I requested it. Besides, I had to make sure you're still being a good boy.
Requested it by whom?
Well, I don't know if I am anymore, but for many years I was an agent of the White Lodge.
Really?
Yeah. Just running around space and time, putting out any little fires that arose.
Sounds like quite a life.
It's gonna be yours someday, too. Now listen, Dale. Even though this is an alternate timeline, there are still a few things that need to happen for everything to move forward. Now, I helped you take care of the Windom problem, so he's no longer a threat. But you still need to willingly go into the Black Lodge.
Why?
To learn.
For how long?
Until it's time. Glastonbury Grove. Get someone from the sheriff's station to show you. That's where the gateway is. Your boss, Gordon Cole, will also be arriving in town tomorrow. I suggest you take him and Major Briggs and start formulating a plan. There's a battle coming. It's not going to be pretty. This way you'll be prepared. Plus, maybe this distraction may help keep Gordon from getting too frisky with Shelley as well. I would also bring Diane in on this if I were you. You two make a great team. You belong together.
What about us? I thought we were dating.
Dale. What feels right in the moment probably isn't what's best for the long run. Just know that I care about you deeply. I will always consider you a friend.
Well, friendship is the basis of any lasting relationship.
Amen to that.
Hey, I have a question.
Shoot.
Exactly. If you were zipping around in time, why didn't you stop me from getting shot?
Oh. Well, I thought about it, but then how else were you going to meet the giant? You'll soon know him by another name, though.
Annie, wait.
Yes?
Thank you for everything.
You're a good man, Agent Cooper. Try not to forget that.
I won't. Diane, it's March 21st, 4:30 p.m. I think we need to talk as soon as possible.
help you?
Hi.
Come here.
Do I know you?
You will.
Somehow I believe you. I've been trying my best to learn how to trust my instincts.
What are they saying?
Trust.
My name is Annie.
Dean. What?
I told you I'd come back for you.
I hadn't heard that one.
Tell me more about those upgrades to the diner.
Oh yeah, we're doing so many wonderful things. Shelley's been a big help.
Of course she has.
Yeah,
She's so sweet.
You know, we miss you at the diner. You're always welcome to come back anytime.
Thank you. But I would probably be a disaster.
I disagree. Are we done with this?
Yeah, I don't think I can eat another bite.
Well, that's too bad, because I brought home what could be the best pie the Double R Diner has ever made.
Well, maybe I can find some room.
And I can take your plate.
You're on your feet all day, sweetheart. Let me help you.
Oh, well, you won't hear me telling you no.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Just gonna go get some air.
Want some company?
Stay here and enjoy your pie.
Okay.
Annie? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What the heck was that?
I don't know. Maybe someone hit a power line or something.
Well, come on in then. The men are going to start a fire. It is freezing out here.
I'll be there soon.
Annie, are you okay? Well, come on in then. The men are going to start a fire. The men are going to start a fire. It's freezing out here. It's freezing out here.
Annie? Laura? Dale?
What are you doing here?
I heard your call.
Hey, is Annie there? Is she in place?
Yeah, she just got here.
Good, because I need you all to be ready. We're about to hit the next wave. I'm holding on the fort over here.
I am now with Dale and Laura.
just to see that you don't get chased. I think I ought to walk with you for a ways. What full lips you have, they're sure to lure someone bad. So until you get to Grandma's place, I think you ought to walk with me and be safe. I'm gonna keep my sheep suit on till I'm sure that you've been shown that I can be trusted walking with you alone. Little Red Riding Hood, I'd like to hold you if I could, but you might think I'm a big bad wolf, so I won't. But a big heart I have, the better to love you with. Little Red Riding Hood, even bad wolves can be good. I'll try to keep satisfied just to walk close by your side. Maybe you'll see things my way before we get to Grandma's place. Little Red Riding Hood, you sure are looking good. You're everything a big bad wolf could want. Little Red Riding Hood, I don't think little big girls should go walking in these spooky old woods alone. What big eyes you have, the kind of eyes that drive wolves mad. Just to see that you don't get chased, I think I ought to walk with you for a ways. What full lips you have, they're sure to lure someone bad. So until you get to Grandma's place, I think you ought to walk with me and be safe. Come take my hand, you should know me. I've always been in your mind. You know I will be kind, I'll be guiding you. Building your dream has to start now. There's no other road to take. You won't make a mistake, I'll be guiding you. You have to believe we are magic. Nothing can stand in our way. You have to believe we are magic. Don't let your aim ever stray. And this all your heart survive. Destiny will arrive. Bring all your dreams alive for you. I'll bring all